On the last stream, we discovered Vimium, a really cool browser extension that introduces Vim bindings to your browser. So now what I can do, and of course it doesn't work, hold up. Yeah, as I thought. And it brings in an issue, and I'm going to convert it to like a cool type of story thing like I usually do in videos. As you just saw, what I can now use to scroll half a page up and down didn't work immediately because the area where it's supposed to scroll wasn't focused. So it's one issue of the extension that I often come across. The fact that sometimes I need to click into a specific place to be able to scroll in there. That's not like such big of a deal that I wouldn't use the extension. It's still very, very useful, but that's one negative of it that I do see. And also, I've been like absolutely crazy. Is the second stream now, why are you focused? Is the second stream now where you can see the Terraria wiki being opened in my browser, and that's because that's my current hyperfixation. I've been playing Terraria non-stop for like a week now, I think, and I've been adding a lot of stuff to Anki, like, okay, let's keep it this way. You can see in Anki, for Terraria, I have a bosses deck, a default deck for like random information, NPCs. Yes, I am trying to remember all the likes and dislikes of every NPC. By all accounts, you should be just looking at the wiki to figure that information out, but I want to keep it in my head because I think it's super cool. The crafting of every potion and shimmer transmutation. So the way that I add cards when it comes to Terraria is that I copy this image and add it to the card. So it's one thing that I have to use the mouse for still. So what am I saying all of this for? Just to like pile dirt on the extension? Not necessarily. I learned about SurfingKeys today, and they are apparently quite a bit better. So I wanted to discover this with you on stream to figure out like, is it worth switching? Because first of all, I configured the shit out of Vimium, and now I have like this sunk costs that this extension needs to really override to make me switch. But spoiler, it already did. I noticed a keybind that it has that is just so amazing that that one single keybind is already enough for me. So, we go through like the top thing and it's mostly useless. The TLDR of it is that the configuration is done in JavaScript, so you have more power. It's kind of all you need to know. But in quick start, let's look at this menu thingy and look at all the default keybinds that it has. So the thing that I was talking about is display hints to focus scrollable elements. The issue that we just had where we couldn't scroll somewhere because that area wasn't focused. Well, now we'll be able to apparently press semicolon FS to get to an area that we want to scroll in and then scroll it. It's also very, very useful for something like Discord, where by default, in normal mode, very important to make the distinction of, it scrolls here, but often I want to scroll here as well, and I don't really have a way of doing that except clicking on there with the mouse and then having to click back here, so it's not really worth it, but I really want to be able to do it. So with semicolon FS, I'll be able to do it. But let's start at the top left and go through everything. So we can press Alt-S to toggle serving keys on the current website. One thing that I need to figure out kinda immediately is how to disable or change maps, because For me, Alt-S switches to a different workspace in VOD, so I don't want to have this hotkey. We have SQL to show last action. I imagine, like, say you pressed F to go to a link, and you forgot what you did last time and want to check that out. I'm not sure why you would. Doesn't seem particularly useful to me, but okay. We can press dot to repeat last action, which is amazing. Very, very cool. Enter pass-through and another enter pass-through. That's kind of like advanced. I'm going to figure that out once I need to. So the way that we're going to go through these bindings is that all the useful ones I'm going to be adding to onKey so that I can remember them. First of all, let's do this and go and rename Vimium to SurfingKeys. Wait, how do you rename it? I actually don't know. Is it? Oh yeah, it was there. Fucking streamer eyes. SurfingKeys. Boom. Let's go to the browser and search in SurfingKeys. Yeah, so we're going to be changing some things here because some things are going to be different. Some things are going to stay the same, and we're going to be adding stuff as well. Okay, so let's start. Open multiple links in a new tab. CF. Cool, okay. First of all, I think... Now, as I'm going to be going through all of this, I'm still going to be using Vimium, and then once I go through most things and understand in my head the initial setup, that's when I will actually install that extension and configure it further. So, CF to open multiple links in a new tab. I think currently, yeah, that's O. Open multiple links in new tabs, so CF. Let's actually... Fuck. I didn't want to close it. What I want to do is Control-Alt-10 to forget this card, because it's now changed, and it makes no sense to keep it in the same place as it was before. We have GF to open a link in non-active new tab. Open a link for F, right? Okay, I see. So when you use F, what happens when you do capital F? Oh, that's a whole, like, entire different thing. Interesting. Okay. So F opens a link, I imagine, in the same tab, and GF opens a link in non-active new tab. So just a new tab. I want to figure out more specifically how they work, so I'm not going to add them to onKey yet, because I don't quite understand them that well. So GI to go to the first edit box, that is the same. Display hints to focus scrollable elements is amazing, so let's add that. Yeah, so both SurfingKeys, semicolon FS, display, focus a scrollable element, boom. That's pretty obvious, like, how it works and what it does, so we can just immediately add it. Mouse out last element. What? What does this mean? And also, why is it the only thing that's lowercase? Mouse out last element. What? I'll check it out, but right now that's such confusing wording. Open a link and you... Well, hold up now. What does GF do then? Okay, I see. So AF opens a link in a new tab and switches you to that tab. but GF does the same but doesn't activate that tab, and F does in the current tab. Okay. Huh. Capital C is the same thing, as far as I can tell, yeah, as GF. Huh, okay. Mouse over elements. Mouse out elements. What the fuck is mousing out? Surfing and keys at the same time? How is that even possible? I know, right? You'd think it wouldn't be. Okay, so mouse over elements, I imagine that's basically this. That's fine. Kinda of an annoying bind to have for it. I'll probably change it. But what the fuck is mouse out elements? Does it mean something along this? Like mouse out or remove mouse from that position? I don't get it. Go to edit box. Go to edit box with Vim editor. Now that's amazing. Incredible even. Oh, and you can also use Control I for that. Mouse out is probably to stop mousing over. Huh, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Well, we'll check it out regardless. I think once we actually use it, we'll be able to figure that out. Because right now it's kind of confusing. So you can press both Shift I and Control I to go to an edit box with Vim editor. And that's like the entire thing about SurfingKeys. The main selling point of it is that you have a Vim editor in any input box. To be fair, I already have it. I can press Meta E to edit my clipboard. So say I do something like backhand right, yeah, this, and then pleating, and then back left, and then I press this, and boom, there. Where the fuck am I? I can't see if I... Oh, here I am. Boom. So you can edit my clipboard pretty much doing that Vim input box. That is a built-in feature in Kitty. Let's go to Kitty. What? Why are you gone? Oh, okay. What? That's strange. Okay. So if you're in the Kitty terminal, you can press Ctrl-Shift-U and it will open this window. I've actually made a video on it. Yeah, that's my most recent video. If you want like a more in-depth thingy about how all of this works. But we can type in a name of an emoji, or, so that's not a telescope, and no. I remember, what's his name? The fucking insane POSIX compliant guy. He's also bald and grows potatoes in his yard. He's like a Linux YouTuber. And he has this legendary video where... No, he's cool. I like him. Luke Smith. Yeah, remembered him. So, yeah, he has this thing with D menu, I think, where on the top, like in this thingy, he can press some hotkey and then it can use FZF to pick through different emojis, right? It's a very cool solution, but I don't use D menu, and I don't think it's really a thing that I can use on KDE. I'm not sure, honestly. Yeah, like that's the cooler solution, not gonna lie, but I just use the Kitty built-in thingy. And it's not great because the thing about it, say I want to paste some emoji, right? I'm here and I'm like, okay, boom, I need to launch an entire window. Kind of want a clipboard editing button. That's super epic. I know, right? I'm not sure if I have a video on that. I think I do, but in case I don't, let me just show you that, how I did it. Huh. Did you see that? It just gave us chat again. I can just invent my own one. Well, I can give you an idea and then you can like get from there. So I use xclip to output the contents of my clipboard into a temporary file. Then I read that temporary file through NeoVim. So we use the -n flag of this file to open the text that was in my clipboard in NeoVim. And once we're done editing, we cat that file into xclip again to consume it back into the clipboard, updating the clipboard. We also love casting spells. Yeah, fuck Wayland, and fuck Debian as well. Like, my first distro that I installed on my hardware specifically was Debian, because I got scared to install Arch. That's the entire reason. And it uses Wayland. I had so many different small but very annoying issues with Wayland, to the point where I was thinking of maybe switching back to Windows. I was somewhat regretting switching to Linux, imagine. But EndeavourOS uses X11, and God, it's fucking perfect. Like, everything just works. If X11 ever dies, I'm going to figure out how to use Archon instead of Wayland. I haven't even heard of that. What is that? And I can... Well, I thought I could. I thought I could scroll chat. Can I? Okay, I can. Yeah, so basically that's the idea for... It's a super obscure project. Yeah, I would imagine. Especially considering that it's called Archon. Like, it's like arcane. Where were we? I already forgot. That's how it works. That's exactly how it works. Oh yeah, so you can search for a symbol by its name. You can just enter the code. So if you want the Amogus symbol, for example, you do OD9E. Yes, I just remember that. I just literally remembered this Unicode for the Amogus symbol. And I'm so proud of it, not gonna lie. Then you have this window, which doesn't work. Have no clue why. The developer has not answered why. And you have favorites, which you can configure, period. You can configure them. But I don't really use them. I probably should. Sort of 50 between a display manager and a game engine? What? Wow. Huh. All right. Open detected links from text. Open detected links from text. What? Okay. For what it's worth, like, Vimium was better at explaining things. Click on an image or button. Ooh, that's super nice. Considering that, let's go to the wiki again. Let's go to blindfold, so we can see a button that I cannot press. So I can first of all press expand, right? And now I want to click on expert because I play on expert mode. And I can't click it. I have to use the mouse now. That's because this is a button, I imagine, and with SurfingKeys, I imagine I'll be able to actually click it, which is amazing. Wait, so links and buttons are different keys? Yeah, and that's the same thing in Vimium. Sometimes buttons are also links, but not always. Sometimes, like here, it's just a button that isn't a link. I imagine this uses JavaScript to change the HTML and stuff. Which is why you can't click it with F. But I imagine with this extension, you'll be able to, which is great. Generally, things are links, though. Okay. Click on the previous link. On the next link, yeah, I have that as well. I'm glad I don't have to go through the whole Vimium SurfingKeys journey. Really? I think it's kind of fun. Somewhat. I mean, it's like a time sink for sure, but God, being able to traverse your browser with your keyboard is just so nice. I also reconsidered, I feel like adding stuff immediately to Anki is an oversight. I should first try out everything and then add it. So I like learn it first and then try to remember it after. Scroll page or elements, scroll all the way to the left. Oh my god, and dollar, I imagine. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, that makes more sense than fucking Z capital H and Z capital... Oh, actually, I can just show it off. Z capital L and Z capital H. I mean, okay, sure, but zero and dollar sign? Mwah, I love that. I took the other branch on the skill tree. Which one? I'm like in this like nerd stage, and I just recently realized that I have autism, and it explains quite a lot of things. Like I love this shit so much. This hyper specific extensions to do clickety clackety on the keyboard to do very specific like movements and stuff. Like this whole thing, I love it so much. I've got a custom keyboard and custom keyboard firmware. We're holding a thumb key, turns on mouse keys for the home row. Oh, I actually used to have that. I implemented it in auto hotkey, and I could pretty damn smartly move my mouse with the keyboard. But having that on the firmware level, on the keyboard level, rather than a script, that is just better. So that's amazing. We can C capital S to reset scroll target. So when we semicolon FS, we can C capital S. Okay, change scroll target. Well, hold up now. Okay, I see. So CS, I guess, moves to the other one without needing a hint. Nice. Scroll half a page up and down. Not a huge fan of that being on E. I enjoy it being on U a bit more. Maybe I can change it. I hope changing things is like reasonably not difficult. GG and capital G makes sense. JK, that is all obvious. Scroll to the percentage of the curve. Oh my god, just like in Vim. By the way, if you didn't know, say we are in Node.js, it's a huge file. You can do 50% to go to 50% of the file. I never use it, but in theory, it's very useful. So it's nice to have this in the browser where I feel like it is actually going to be more useful because in VS Code, what I can do and what I usually do is I just search for the symbol that I'm trying to get to. For example, casting spells. Yeah. Boom, I'm there. There's no such thing for the browser. Maybe there will be, and I'll be amazed if it is. Like, you go to a certain element by specifying a CSS selector for it. That would be really, really cool. But probably it doesn't exist. Maybe it exists, but not in this extension, I feel like. So in a browser, %, actually very useful. Focus top window, okay. Scroll half a page. Oh, so U is supported as well. Well, that's great. CSS selector sounds like a pain though. Exactly like a pain that I would like. You know? I love this, like, bullshit so much. I'm exactly the type of girl to remember CSS selectors of certain websites. Like, I would legit do that. Matter of fact, I would add them to Anki. I would allocate this much mental effort for something that really shouldn't be used as a feature, you know? Maybe if you could set up a CSS of specific website. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't get what you mean. Yeah, so U is supported as well. So I don't even need to change E, but I technically can. You could just bind leader M to check the URL and do specific thing for that side. Oh. I see. Well, at least when it comes to CSS, I already have stylus that I use. For example, in the wiki, once again, usually it has this annoying ass, you might be looking for this window on here. And I removed it with CSS. What else do we have? I removed some stuff on YouTube. I cleaned up YouTube chat. I did a lot of shit with stylus. So like you could have one button for switching to expert mode on fandom. Oh yeah. SurfingKeys does indeed have that actually. You can just make hotkeys to do specific JavaScript on certain pages, and I guess that's what you're talking about. I see. But I like implementing a good general solution more often than not, except imagine you're writing some Rust and you do result and you do this, boom, now for some reason it entered this and you're like, god damn it, and for this I have leader M to change over $0 because it's a bug in the extension for Rust. But that's rare that I do a solution this specific. But it'll also do whatever other difficult thing on any other website. Yeah, I feel like I would definitely do something of that nature. And I probably will. Okay, so switch frames. So far, every website that I've tried does not have a frame, so unsure how useful that is, but alright. Duplicate, I have that on Vivaldi. And background, I don't really care. Go to the first tab, Vivaldi, last Vivaldi. On the left, Vivaldi. Basically, this one, and 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 this one. Basically, a lot of things that that are listed here, I have as Vivaldi hotkeys, so I don't really need them. In my mind, frames are as pretty much. Huh. Yeah, probably. Oh. No way. They're just... What? That is hilarious. So, like, it's supposed to be that way. That's so... Really? Like, really? That's funny. That's super hilarious. Okay. Choose a tab. Pin on pin and mute. Also in Vivaldi. We did check this out. Okay. Page navigation. Go to first, last, go up. That's in Vimium, so I remember it. G question mark. Reload current page without query string. Oh my god, that's so specific, and I love that. That's so cool. What keybinds do you have for clipboard? I want to steal your clipboard editor thingy. Meta E. I feel like that's like very convenient. It's too intimidating for me to pick my own letter. I need to follow the convention. Yeah, I super feel that. My hotkey like layouts, I spent a lot of effort trying to make them like as good as possible and make sense with each other. And I just noticed that Meta E feels correct for some reason. And for the emoji picker, which once again, my latest video to like get more information about it, is Meta Alt apostrophe. You would think that that's a bit too many keys, like also pressing Alt to get to an emoji picker. A bit too much, you would think, right? But for some reason, Meta Alt apostrophe feels exactly correct for picking emojis. Not sure why, but yeah. Unfortunately, I'm rounding your keyboard to Meta Alt E. Did I understand that correctly? Is that meta? Yeah. It's like mostly about feel with hotkeys. It's hard to explain, but sometimes I'm able to explain those like weird specific feelings. What is that then? Meta A and then an E. Ah, I see. Yeah, I used to have chord hotkeys as well when I was back on Windows. Currently, I have no clue how to make them on Linux. I would love them, but editing the clipboard probably wouldn't be on a chord for me. I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty nice. I have my window manager set up to take multi-letter input things like Vim does. That's fucking amazing. One day when I eventually go to real Arch and something like i3 or something of that nature, something nerdy like that, I'm going to discover all the amazing pleasantries of being even more powerful on Linux. But so far I'm on KDE and I'm reasonably pleasantly like I'm reasonably satisfied with KDE, so it's probably not going to be soon. Meta A is my open up the program that oh, I see. Gotcha. I need to figure out how to use Rust to create a keyboard hook. Because right now, my solution for making a chord hotkey is to open the kitty window that then asks for a single key, which is way too slow because you have to wait for an entire window to appear. But if you just create a keyboard hook and grab it like that, well, you know? So I want to figure out how to do that eventually. Custom program to just run a script for specific key sequences. Yeah, that's what I would do as well. I've been working on a Rust project and I'm suffering in lifetimes. They haven't really bothered me that much. So far, I understand them pretty well. But it's probably just because I haven't been in a difficult enough situation. So like, my heart goes out to you. I've heard them being difficult. But you know, like, if they're too difficult, you can always just ARC. Which, yeah, like, that's not the best solution, but it's a solution that you can start with. All my functions are passing around implementator item. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you have, like, do you at least make a type alias for this? Because you super should. It would get, like, super annoying to have to read that all the time. Okay, so g hash reload current page without hash fragment. Huh. I don't know. Oh, I see what it means. I don't know if you can because of the where clause. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. So, what that means. So say you were here. Let's bring back. Nope, not there. Oh, I guess it does it everywhere anyway. So if we look at the link, actually there is a better way of doing it. Boom. Now you can see it more clearly. We have hash and then implementing the execute method, which is this thing. Oh, hold up. I can actually focus it somehow. I think it's O. Here we go. That opens something. Oh, because I haven't reloaded the page. and basically G hash would restart this page, but without being on implementing the execute method thing. That's what I think it is. Well, I'm pretty fucking sure. I would be surprised if it's something else. Go to root, that we know, edit the current URL with Vim edit. Okay, now that's much more useful. And open a new tab and reload. Okay. Go one tab history back, go one tab history forward. Okay. Go to last used tab. I like that it uses Control 6 because that's the Vim. That's the binding in actual Vim. Go back in history. Wait, what's the difference then? Go one tab history back. What is tab history? Ah, as you like activate different thingies. Say I'm here, and then I go here. I could do 2B, capital B, to go to here. That's what I imagine it is. Fucking coughing up a storm out here. Switching tabs versus back button. Yeah, got it. And go back in history and forward in history, and also reload the page. So that's all of them. Cool. We'll come back to them very much so. See to search bookmarks or history. I have this, so I don't need it, and it looks much better. To find in current page that I'm already used to, F to follow links. Why is it using the same fucking style? What I imagine I actually can configure it, probably. If I can't, no, I still will use this extension even if I can't. But I do think it's super ugly. To follow links. Visual mode, yeah. Switch tab, Ooh, that's actually a cool looking UI. I still don't like it, but it is cool looking. Follow links. So default hint characters are for links are it quits when a non-hit key is pressed. Add below line to your settings to make it right hand. Oh, I see. Okay, so you can press shift instead of space to flip them, and you can hold space to like have a look, which is actually very convenient. I've been in situations where I forgot what I wanted to click because all of those hints are overwhelming. Hints are placed in center of target links. You could add below line in your settings to let them aligned left. I imagine you can also align them right. No, but probably left makes more sense. Yeah, I'll probably do that for left. SurfingKeys modes. Normal, visual, and insert. When you open a page, it enters normal mode automatically. All mappings added with map key works in this mode. Okay. Visual mode, the mode for text selection and actions on selected text. You'll see an indicator. Yeah, so all that is the same as in Vimium. Press V, you'll see caret. Use the Vim key bindings to move cursor to somewhere. Press SG to see what will happen. Lol and even lamau. Okay, I see. Make cursor at center of window. Alright. That's actually pretty damn convenient. Forward to next character, backward to next character, and we have repeats. That's very nice. I'm not sure if Vimium supports that. Let's try it out. So we have opposite, and say FD. No. Oh, I wasn't in visual mode. Where is my cursor? But where is it? So we enter the visual mode and then FD. Yeah, so Vimium doesn't have F motions. That's pretty nice that this one does. When focus is switched to any editable element by whatever means, I hints. Fuck yes, I are hints. Fuck yes, because right now what you have to do, let me give you an example. Yeah, on Discord, say I do GI. If you're in the wrong one, now you press tab, which I imagine you may have to do infinitely, kinda. That hasn't been an issue yet, but I would rather use hints. When focus is switched into an or F hints or mouse click. Control I, yeah. Ah, that's what Control I is for. That's in case you're in insert mode already. Control I to toggle quotes in an input element. Huh. That's very specific. But sure, that's nice. And Control E, move the cursor to the end of the line, and I imagine Control A. Why Control F? Why Control F? Pretty sure it's Control A, and oh, but Control A usually selects everything, so that's why they don't override it. Deletes. Oh fuck yes! Finally! Finally I can use Control U to delete all entered characters before the cursor. You have no clue how often I use this. Here. There are probably other places as well, but basically I'm very used to using Control U. And what I find super annoying is that I end up in this situation very, very often where I press Control U and I have this fucking underline thing, which is so annoying. I would much rather it delete everything like up to the start. So having that finally is top tier. Move the cursor backward, one word, and move the cursor forward, one word. I need to get, yeah, I read that correctly, used to Control U. You will love it once you actually like put effort into trying to use it more. It's like super convenient. Right now I do Control C in the that is disgusting. That is disgusting. Like, you still see it. You still see it here with, at least in my case, this ugly ass thingy. And also I don't like it because Control C is like meant for a different purpose. So yeah, definitely get used to Control U. It quote unquote works. Breaks whenever you're doing like a Python shell. Oh yeah, I guess if you're in shells that aren't new processes, that aren't like launch as a new shell, Control C would break things. Delete a word backwards. Alt W will not work with me. Know why? Because it closes a tab. I sure hope it doesn't override my browser's like hotkeys. Delete a word forwards. Okay. Emoji completion. How does this look? I doubt I'm going to use it. Oh, okay, it's actually It looks pretty damn good. It's just that I already have a solution which I'm used to using, and splitting my solutions makes little to no sense. When user inputs a colon and 2, that's pretty cool. Ah, I see how we can unmap things. That's going to be very useful. If you'd like emoji suggestions to pop up as soon as you input colon, that's also cool. I think I'm going to disable it. I'm going to try it out, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to use it. Find is not actually a mode, it's just another way to enter visual mode. That's an interesting way to think about it. To open find bar, which sits at almost the same position as mode indicator, type something there, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Press Ctrl Enter to find exactly the whole word input. That's very nice. So if you do something like chance, or let me try to think of an example that would actually work. Okay, yeah. So say you do any, and if you do Control Enter, anything will not match. You know? Very specific, but I love it. To press Alt-I to enter pass-through mode gives you a chance to temporarily suppress SurfingKeys, which means SurfingKeys will not care about any key presses until leaving this mode by pressing Escape. Okay, this mode you can use built-in shortcuts from any site itself. It's going to be useful sometimes. Blah 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 for blah blah blah. Wait. Alt-S. We'll figure that out. To press P to enter ephemeral pass-through mode, which will automatically quit after 1 second. What? Why? Okay. Lurk mode. User can specify the pages will lurk until it is called out. Ah. Huh. Cool. If the loading page matches with blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Omnibar I'm just not gonna use. Right? Like let's look at it. URL is Alt-O, open bookmarks is Alt-O, open search engines is Alt-O, open commands is Alt-O, so not very useful. Key bindings in Omnibar, why should I care about them? Blah blah blah. AB is a shortcut to bookmark current page, and Omnibar is displayed for you to choose a folder to place a new bookmark after you press AB. If you want to place the new bookmark What? Bookmark into a new folder. Get input folder name. That might actually be useful. But then, like, I was gonna say Control D works, but now, funnily enough, it doesn't. Like, what? What the fuck? So, do I understand correctly? Like, this doesn't work, or this works, but when I do this, oh, it works again. Huh, it's a bit buggy, but overall it's alright. Xclip isn't saved in my clipboard. I'm building the clipboard editor now. I see. You're in X11, right? So Xclip should work, by all accounts. But I know it to be buggy. It's like... It used to have this behavior sometimes where it wouldn't like consume the clipboard correctly. It doesn't happen anymore, and I'm not sure why, but it doesn't happen anymore. Search selected with. My favorite feature from when I was using Firefox. I don't care! I super don't care! For both Firefox and Chrome, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay, so SG selected text. Nice. So being able to like do something like, here we go, and we take this sentence, and then we could use SG or Spider Gang to search for it. That's very, very nice. There is a song. To search selected text only in this site with Google. What does only this site mean? I think that means you select something and you go to the next thingy of it, but the thing about it, asterisk does it, so I'm not sure what this actually does. We'll figure it out. The search leader key, S plus capital alias G, will search selected with Google interactively. All other search aliases and those you added through API work in the same way. Vim-like marks. You can create Vim-like marks by pressing M followed by a word character. Use the mark name. For example, if you press ma, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay, so the cool thing about Vimium is that it has both local and global marks, and it doesn't seem like this is the case here, which is kind of disappointing, because it says the mark will contain this URL. And an important thing about marks is that it also retains where you scrolled to. Maybe there's a way, but it's like more hidden, who knows. Switch tabs, don't care. Yeah, I entirely don't care. Like, Alt-O. Windows management will bring up a pop-up of windows. You can select one of them and press enter to move current tab to... That's actually super useful, because the way that I do it now is Alt F10 and Shift F10, which is already like entirely too uncomfortable, and then I press a key like, come on, please. Oh, because I'm in a fucking menu and Gromit doesn't work, but basically W there and the other one to move the current tab to a different window. Now I won't have to, I'll have a more convenient way of doing it. There's only one window. W will move current tab to a new window directly. Nice. Semicolon GT will open Omnibar with all tabs not from the current window. That I don't think I care. Commands. To open Omnibar for commands, then you can execute any predefined there. Okay. Goddamn, every place has a calculator nowadays. KDE's K-Runner, this Omnibar, the Vimium's Omnibar, maybe, who knows. This maybe, let's see. No, not directly at least. like, I see this feature quite often. Smooth scroll. It is on by default, blah, blah, blah. 70 is entirely too much. 140 is even more. To create session in Chrome with SurfingKeys will save URLs for all tabs. No, I don't care about like making sure my sessions are correct by an extension. No. I would rather my browser do that itself. Repeats action by pressing number before map key. For tab navigation, oh fuck yeah. Another example, to move one tab, say you're on the 12th tab of 23 tab. Oh, it means, wait, does it mean the tab key or tab as in this? Yeah, I think it means this after all. I thought it was talking about the tab key. Usually, you need not count the number, just prefix a large number, such as, yeah, if you want to move a tab to beginning or end. People have a bunch of tabs open. Yeah. I mean, I do too, because, so we have 3 tabs here, 2 tabs here. I'm not even going to count how many. Then I have this, like Discord window, but would you look at that? It's not just Discord, it's also Telegram, VK, and Mastodon. And we have this, which is YouTube and Twitch. But the thing is, Vivaldi already remembers these tabs. Good question. Well, the name doesn't matter. Let me try to remember why I called it that. No, I have no clue. I do not remember. I simply do not remember. I don't think I'll ever disable SurfingKeys. You know what I just got as an idea in my head? Using SurfingKeys to play chess on chess.com. It's a very, very dumb of an idea, but I think, like, I would do it. I would legit do it. When SurfingKeys is turned off, that's pretty nice, the fact that it remembers. I don't even know what a proxy is. Edit any input on HTML page. Okay. In normal mode, press capital I and then use a hint letter to pick up an input box. The Vim editor is open for you to edit text. The Vim editor is opened in slightly different way for input text area and select elements. Okay. For input elements, the Vim editor only has one line, and you can use Vim key bindings to edit your text. Then press enter or to write your text back to the input element. That's so nice. Because I won't often, like, look how much time it takes for the clipboard editor to exist. This time it really showed itself to be really slow, right? And this, I'm fucking sure, will always be faster. So like for quick edits, that's going to be super nice, but for something more complex, opening up my thingy is probably going to be better. So like it's nice to have options. For text area elements, yeah, that's what I expected. Control Enter, nice, so it allows you to use Enter. For select elements, search for the desired. Wait. That is amazing. Fuck yeah, I don't have to use the fucking arrow keys. Finally! Oh my god. Tab completion works with all words. On current page, space to choose a match from pop-up. Okay. If you enter insert mode with I or mouse click, you will edit your input in normal way. It also opened Vim Editor at that time by pressing Ctrl I. Okay. Remember that in insert mode, press Ctrl I to open the Vim Editor. Edit URL to open new tab. Semicolon U to open Vim Editor to edit current URL. Tab completion works. Yeah. Okay. Settings editor is semicolon E. Dot to repeat previous action. Okay. Markdown preview is a very specific feature. I'm surprised that it's here. It seems like it's clobbering my clipboard instead of working. Oh, does it like as you execute it, you can't like look at your keyboard this way, or you can't paste it? Is that what's happening? In that case, are you piping into Xclip? Because if you do, that's the problem, that's the bug. For some reason, when you pipe into Xclip, it breaks. But if you write to a file and then read that file into Xclip, it works. Why? Good question. I have no clue. But, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't really care about Markdown preview because I just have it in VS Code. And it's a GitHub preview, which is really nice. Capture page, there are some circumstances that you want to take a screenshot on a page. Below shortcuts could help you, especially when it is for a long page or just for some scrollable div on a page. Oh my god, screenshotting elements. That's amazing. That's what I'm using. I hope YouTube doesn't censor that message. I think it did. If you sent a link, YouTube blocks links. I looked at in the settings, there's no way for me to disable that, which is hilarious. But I'm guessing you sent a command. You could send it to me on Discord, and if you do so, immediately tell me if it's okay for me to open that on stream or not, so we can check that out. If you don't want that to be opened on stream, you can just look at my phone. It's just a bit less convenient. Okay, so capture current page, current full page if it is scrollable. Interesting. Current scroll target. Ah. Alrighty. So, After one of above shortcuts pressed, you could see a pop-up of captured image, on which you can then right-click with them. This is fucking top tier. That's hilarious. I love that so much. I wonder, why is there like not a thing to right click on the current element? That seems like very obvious to have, no? So we yeah. Oh, huh. So you basically have the exact same thing that I do. However, I think, yeah. I think the difference between our two solutions, coughing up a storm, god damn, is that you use a script and I use, like, it's inline for me. Fuck. Let's go to shortcuts. So here you can either add, oh, I guess we're both using add command. So you can either make it execute a script or plainly just execute some commands. And I execute the command directly. That could be a difference. I'm the channel owner, so I can do it, but you can't. I wonder fucking why. It's like, what? The symbols are too scary or something? Or is it like considered spam? I have no clue. It's annoying that how many restrictions are put on you, chatters, and I can't disable them. Yeah, that's like the only difference that I'm currently seeing, but it also could be something more specific. I've never used a terminal with features. True. I really don't care about the PDF viewer. Edit your own settings, properties list. Okay. Show mode status. Are you going to explain them? Okay, it does. So now I have to click on this for now. Whether always to show mode status. Whether to show I don't care. Timeout to show. We'll check this out once we actually check out all the individual features to see what we can change. That is hilarious. There is already an Anki study deck for this. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so let's actually install this. Chrome, yeah. I don't use Chrome specifically, but it's basically Chrome. I use Vivaldi. Now, wait, where is it? Ayo? Oh, it's here. Lol. It's almost like you're the target audience for this plugin. I know, right? I'm like literally perfect for it. Okay. First of all, let's have to use the fucking mouse blah, for like 2.5 seconds. No, 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 because once again I have all of this in Alt-O. YouTube, I have Terraria, I have Rust, I have Crates.io and other stuff. Why are you just pressing N? Hi. Yeah, so ooh, yeah. I'm pretty fucking sure I'm an advanced user. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. It's like a toggle. N. Did you know, by the way, that N in Morse code is... Hold up, let me cook. Pretty sure it's this. Let me check. Are you gonna open? Ayo? What the fuck? Open, you absolute bitch. Hold up, let me cook. I'm pretty sure I'm correct, but maybe I'm not. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Knew it! I remembered it. Yeah, I'm learning Morse code currently. Why? No reason, just so it could be cool like this, I guess. This message was written in NeoVim clipboard editor. Fuck yeah, amazing! And use the cool symbols as well. Fuck yeah, that's amazing. This is like incredibly useful with something like, the trick was to give up on Xclip and use Excel, which is the same program but not buggy. I've heard about Excel, but I don't quite... okay, I see. Like, it uses the selection instead of actual clipboard, right? The way that this is incredibly useful is, say that you write a lot of text and you're like, fuck, I said write incorrectly. You do this, you go to here, boom. I know it looks like an overly complicated way of doing this, but this just feels more annoying, you know? Okay, so key mappings, mode clear. Okay, so let's fucking go. Trying things out. God damn it. Can I like... yeah, here we go. Yeah, it would be cool to build a Control A, Control C meta A E hotkey into my keyboard firmware. I think the way to go about it is just to use something like SurfingKeys, so you just have this in your browser at the very least. But honestly, like, getting used to pressing Control X, Control A, Control X, Meta E, it gets easier as you do it. Okay, so half a page. Yeah, half a page. Oh, actually, I know what we can do. No, like this, and we do meta alt y. Here we go. We can make it smaller, and this smaller. I'm too well with key bindings already, and that's exactly when you make yourself even more overwhelmed. You never fucking stop. And that's what I think. Like, keeping, I don't know, like, probably at this point, at least 20 sets of hotkeys into your head. That's so fun to me. I'm trying to switch the F and W keys on my layout. Huh. I've got a custom keyboard layout, and the F and W keys are supposedly not optimal. The better question is, are you optimal? I feel like optimality when it comes to keyboard layouts matters a bit less than you being used to the layout. You're optimal. Oh, okay, sorry. So, D, U. Okay. I have no shift key on my... What? How? And also why? Huh? That's wild. Go one tab right, that doesn't matter. Open a link. So, let's try out links. Let's go to the wiki, and it's all fucked up. It's a mod tab key. I see. So let's say we do unc charm. We use capital B to go back. Do we not? I'm pretty sure we did, no? Huh. Well, yes, we'll get to it. So we use F. Shift to flip. There's nothing to flip, so it doesn't. That's actually very nice. I'm like, wait, what do I want to click? Okay, I see. You know? Fuck yeah, okay. Go one tab left, doesn't matter. Scroll half a page. Yeah. So many things that are like not useful, or either I already remember them. Kind of feel like I would want it to not load in the current keyboard and just start blank. Yeah, that's even easier though. You just neovim -n. Oh, not even -n. You neovim. Do you even? Yeah, you still do need a temporary file. So neovim -n temp bibren semicolon xclip blah 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 blah. You know. It's just that for me, it's super easy to replace the entire text. It's just CIE, which is why I have it this way. But if for you replacing everything in there is an annoying operation, then yeah, I definitely see it. Just neovim the file and then pipe to the command. Yeah, exactly. So apparently capital S goes back. And capital D, I think, goes forward, right? Yeah, okay. CIE is a spicy one. You know what's an even spicier one? Let's go to actual neovim here. What do we have? Could be personal. Even more personal. What's like not personal? I've opened a new of him. Okay, this is not personal. What? Oh. Well, that... Let's go to... I think it's info. And now this will work. So, an even more hilarious one is literally die. And it just kills it. Which I find hilarious. I don't have the e-text object, and CIE is miserable to type on a keyboard. Yeah, on QWERTY it's like amazing. The e-text object, by the way, is from the various text objects plugin. It's super good. Huh, interesting. And die is also much funnier. I mean, you could just like die if that's more like nicer to type in, but that plugin allows you to customize and decide all the text plugins, text objects anyway. I just decided on E because I got used to it and I like it, but you could make it something else. Right, what I wanted to do. The keys are all on the same, on the home row, C-I-E, so typing CIE is like the wrong order. That doesn't seem like it would be difficult though. Like, I feel like that would be even better because of how fast you could type that in. E for everything. I think for me it was E for entire. Like entire file. Okay, let's go to SurfingKeys and basically go through stuff. Does YY copy the current link? I guess we'll get to it. Change inner entire. Okay, if you phrase it like that, it does sound ridiculous, but it's more so change inside entire. For me, the mnemonic for I is inside. And A is around. I think we've talked about this with you. Or maybe there was someone else in chat. I don't quite remember. But I remember something of that nature. What? Oh, and it deleted the other one too? Why? I quite specifically selected these ones. I guess I didn't. S and D, go back, forward in history. Open a link in non-active new tab. Open new tab. Scroll to that we know, and yeah, and edit box. Edit settings. Okay, so what happens if I... So I just get to this window. Gotcha. Good night and good luck learning SurfingKeys. Thank you. Have a good sleep and check SurfingKeys out. Maybe eventually you'll be able to see my final craze as I approach. Like, I usually get crazy when I stream for 4 hours. So at that point you'll be able to see how well SurfingKeys travel. So this thing will actually add so both, yes, in SurfingKeys edit settings. Open search, no. Go to the first tab, no. No. Go to last used tab. Cool. And I have that actually here. Now it's Control-6. Okay, YY still exists. That's amazing. It'd be really weird if it didn't. It's like, honestly, one of the core reasons why I even got interested in Vimium. The other one being scrolling, and obviously picking and clicking links. Go to the last tab, go forward in history. It's weird how they grouped together in the sense that they aren't. Restore closed tab, search selected. Search selected with Google. Search selected is not a thing in Vimium, so SG, search selected in on Google or with Google. I think with fits better there. Often language for me is just a vibes thing, you know? Like, some sentence may feel correct or incorrect, and that's kind of how I go. Because I learned English not how it's often learned. Usually people like are very specific by learning the rules and memorizing exceptions and looking at definitions, but a lot of words that I learned and a lot of overall like English that I learned is just feels based. Like, I see a certain word often enough in some certain context, and now I feel what it means, and that's kind of how I know English. So, open multiple links in a new tab. Is CF. Let's try it out. I mean, I believe that it exists, but boom. What am I thinking about? There's something in my head and it doesn't come out. Oh, yeah. I feel like this extension is slightly faster, but I'm probably just biased and wrong. Well, I guess I'll be able to figure it out once I get to using it a bit more. I wouldn't be surprised if it is faster, but it's probably just bias. So CF, right now that's O, I think. Oh, I already changed it. Oh, huh. Good. Good. You know what would probably be better to do? Let's look at all the oddball ones and just delete them. What happens when I capital F? Nothing, interestingly. Okay. So, boom. In the current period, in the current tab, search mode. I'll just re-add them rather than editing them. Is visual mode, visual line mode a thing? No. I love that the lol and even lama. What the fuck? Do you see it? It's like jumping around. That's hilarious. Wait. Holy shit, there are hints for where to start. Oh, that's amazing. That's so cool! That's so cool! Like, literally. You can, oh, I want to start here. Like, holy shit. Like, isn't that amazing? Wow, that's so cool. Okay, one important thing to like put into my head is that you don't have to first search for something to select it anymore. You can just press V to immediately pick where you want to start selecting, and then V again. That is, oh my god, like that's so good. That's so good. That's literally so good. Going crazy over here. So this doesn't exist anymore. YF, it may exist, I'm not sure yet. This might be changed. Okay, so W is move tab to a window, because now I can actually choose. This exists. I'm not sure if this is the case. Let's try this out. So say I search for the plan, and now I search for blindfold, and now, yeah, so it works the same way here. Cool. So let's do 2F SR. Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense. So for that reason, FF take account. Let's delete this. Next frame. I don't think frames are important anymore. These are all like custom, so no. Shift, it's now. Does caret mode exist? Well, we are in caret mode already, so no, it does not exist, I think. Boom. Search for the selected text in the default search engine. Okay, let's try this out. I think it's SG though. So say I select this, and then, yeah, this article, for example. What happens if I P? Oh my god, paragraph. Holy shit. This is so big. And this SG, here we go. Okay. Let's add this. How to select a paragraph. Visual P. Like, I'm very much aware of this in usual Vim, but knowing that I even can do something like this is very important, which is why I'm like writing it down. Okay. Search for the, yeah, I can just delete this. Open the clipboard's link in the current or new tab. So say I do YF. Huh, it does something else. It does something else. What's a link? I can grab a link. Let's grab this link. What happens if I P? Or capital P? Huh. Okay, so that's either not a thing or it's binded to something else. And pass key is also something else. Okay, Let's continue now. Open multiple links in a new tab that I added, right? Like CF. Yes. Yank text of an element. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we can do some like YV, EG. Nice, so we can literally just copy words, basically. Yank text of an element. YV. Duplicate, no. Previous font, no. No. L is just standing there, alone, in the dark, crying. Open selected link, or link from clipboard. Oh, I see. Well, not here. So I do this, and do CC. Okay, nice. Open selected in clipboard link. Scroll all the way to the right. And it will later say that 0 scrolls all the way to the left. Let's delete everything that we haven't confirmed exists, you know? Like, here, I'm not sure. Have I already seen it? GU exists. But only G capital U. But G lowercase u, I don't know if it exists. So it's like easier for me to add stuff so I don't have to keep referencing stuff. Is YF a thing? At least it's named something else. Create mark, go to mark. We don't know how to do that yet. We don't know what it is. Okay, so now we don't need that window. Let's move this like this. Okay, cool. Can you stop selecting? Thank you. Okay, so where were we? Scroll all the way to the right. Is 0 or $sign. They're very much grouped together, which is why I'm combining them into a single card. And here it is. This. Copy form data in JSON on current page. What the fuck is form data? Switch frames. I don't think they're ever going to be useful. Capture current page. Well, I now know that it's a feature. But since I still have to use the mouse for that feature, unsure how useful it's going to be, so I'm not going to learn about it or add it yet. Maybe in the future once I realize that it's actually useful. Well, sure, let's like try it. YG. Huh. Yeah, but also I could meta alt S to the same effect, you know? Of course, when you want to copy the entire page, that's when I would use the extension, but that hasn't happened yet, so I don't particularly care. Change scroll target. Okay, so change scroll target is CS. Let's try this out. CS. Oh, CS. Can you... Oh my god, can you fucking... Oh, of course. Right. That's because we removed the extension but haven't reloaded here to load the new extension. And right now it's gonna freak out saying, I don't know what to do here, and then we'll have to reload again. As you can see, I've been here a few times. God damn, it's slow. Is this stream? Yeah, it's healthy. See, we needed to reload twice. Why? Good question, I don't know. Oh, CS, my bad. CS. So it just kind of like switches things. Leader FS. Is it something else? Huh. My bad. There's nothing to scroll here. Let's go to something like... Oh, wow. Can you load, you absolute bitch? Can you load? Please fucking load. What the fuck? I wanted to quickly go to bot spam to not fucking show you general of my favorite Discord server. God damn it. That's super annoying. What? Like, what? Finally! Oh my god! Okay, so I do CS, not here. Can you, like, please? I'll need to figure out how to make it, like, stop being in insert mode. So we do CS, and now I can scroll this, which is super nice. Move back here. Okay. What? Did you see that? Oh, if you hold one and then that doesn't always happen. Interesting. All right. So, CS. Copy a link URL to the clipboard, so YA does this. Pick a link to copy the address of YA. I don't feel like I want to use capital F and capital B. Close downloads shelf. Can it? I'll remember it for now, in case it works. If it doesn't, I'll just delete it. Close downloads shelf. Now, what's weird is that that's not all of the keybinds, and it's weird that it doesn't show all of them. Oh, I can just use this and then I would hope it would automatically pick. Here we go. Yeah, that's not all of them. It's -1 comma. Why do I have to stream? If I see a notification, I'm literally legally obligated to watch the stream period. I'm glad that you're legally obligated. But also, it's... Oh, holy shit, our time zones are pretty much opposites. It's 2 p.m. for me. Well. Have a look. I only checked out one suggestion that you gave, Vimium, but now it turns out SurfingKeys is better. So I'm doing SurfingKeys. Hold up, I can F, so I can scroll like this. Neat, period. Lol. Oh. Ah. Can I unsave, please? I was hoping that it would fucking just scroll there. Can I... or was it... Oh, thank God. Okay. Can I just yank inside and... Of course I can't. What am I talking about? GG, V, capital G, Y. I doubt it worked, but thought so. There we go. Actually, let's open a new file. It uses JavaScript. Boom. Okay, so an example to create a new mapping. Okay. We can comment this out, and this, and fuck, and this. Hold up, where the fuck are my... I used to... Oh, because there's... Yeah, this file doesn't really exist. That's why the breadcrumbs are not there. Okay, so font family, first of all, is Ubuntu Mono. Font size, yep. Background. I'm fine with color, I think. But for the background, boom. Can I, like, I don't fucking know what you support. Whether or not you support, like, the clipboard and all that stuff, because I'm obviously not going to edit there. Like, come on now. Settings saved. So now nothing changed. I guess I have to reload. No. Why would it change? That would be silly, you know? That would be very silly. Let's try changing the color as well. Please work? Question mark? Now, what in the living hell? Let's just save this as a file. Surfing keys, and it's in dot files, and holy shit, I have so many random files, it's crazy. Okay, so we can start changing stuff here. I guess you caught on what apostrophes this time question. Yeah, I sure did. Okay, well, changing the CSS, it's something I'll definitely do, but later. Right now, I want to check out all of the keybinds and add them to Anki. That's like very, very important. So first of all, let's go here after reloading. Alt-S is toggle surfing keys on current site. I always want it to be active. Unmapped, okay. So we can unmap Alt-S. Alt-S. Here we go. Show last action, I don't care. Enter pass-through mode to temporarily suppress surfing keys. So Alt-I, enter pass-through mode to ignore surfing keys. Okay. CF we added. Open a link in non-active new tab. Let's try GF. GF DQ. Okay, I see. So GF, open a link in a new tab without switching to it. Sounds like insert mode. Somewhat, not exactly, because insert mode allows for like a bit more stuff. More specifically, if you go to insert mode, you go to a specific place to insert mode in. So I can't just go into insert mode overall. I go to insert mode somewhere, you know? And pass-through mode lets me just give keys to Discord. Fuck, I need... Oh my god, finally. Oh, that's interesting behavior. See, like, it brings it back, which is really funny. Yeah, I'll need to figure out a way to, like, force take my normal. Like, how do I... Because escape doesn't work. This doesn't work. Control C, I would imagine, doesn't work. Like, what do I do here, you know? I'll figure it out. GI is go to first edit box, yeah. Open a link, Leader FS to focus scrollable elements, yeah. Mouse out, okay, yeah. What the fuck is mouse out? In my setup, I use the same thing to click on links using the keyboard to focus text boxes, which auto-enters insert mode. Yeah. That's pretty much how it works, I'm pretty sure. So, what the fuck is mouse out last element? Huh. Or maybe, I guess it wouldn't work this way. Still no clue what that does. Open a link in a new tab. I think I already added it. I didn't? Let's just make sure by opening the browser. AF. Well, that's not very useful. Different? Huh. New tab versus new tab without following. Yeah, that I get. I'm just wondering whether I added it or not. Okay, I haven't. So AF is open a link in a new tab and switch to it. Let's quickly confirm AF DQ. Yeah. Control H is mouse over elements. Why is it still there? I'll fucking reload Discord. Okay, so it's still there. And then cord broke too. Okay, whatever. Control H. Well, yeah. I'll need to remove that binding. Mouse over elements. Mouse out elements. Fuck. And that one is taken too. Why would you take those? They're like the most used ones. Asshole fucking extension. Let's downloads. Let's remove this for a second. And history. Okay. Let's try this again. Control H. It's fucking just broken. Absolutely broken. Let's try this. Let's make it a bit smaller. I do I. Oh, let's reload it. We go here, Control H. Okay, that does nothing. Control J. It does nothing. What does that mean? Mouse over elements. I have a confession. I'm a Genshin Impact player. Faceless emoji. I apostrophe. I'll go pull on the banner right now. SMH my head. I tried liking Genshin Impact, but the game felt kind of boring to me. I haven't gotten very far at all, but yeah. One day maybe I'll figure out what either of those mean. What is mouse over elements? And what is mouse out elements? We can do this. I can quickly type things out here. Oh, and it doesn't work because, of course, why would it? I mean, why would it work? It would be silly, after all. Maybe here it will work? The answer is no, not really. Okay, so this entire whole feature down the drain, basically? Okay. This poses a question. Are there any... Okay, the one thing... Side note, I really want to make a small game. Do you think you'd be able to copy the game? Given enough time? Oh, the game box file. It's called that. I thought you were like explaining some symbol again. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's all about time, really. I'll be able to figure anything out if given enough time. It's just that some things are above my skill level sometimes. But if I really do have infinite time, yeah, I can do anything. The question that I currently have in my head is, and it's actually like a deciding factor. First of all, this, pretty bad, right, already? But, like, okay, fine. More importantly, how do we go outside? Maybe Control H? No. Control J? No. All right. Okay. Sure. Fine. and it is not explained here how to go to normal mode except for escape. Escape doesn't work? Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't. I've been spamming it like infinitely, which is wild. No, not this. SG. Fuck, not this. How do you... Oh, CS. Yes. Oh. Trying to find a way, like a different way to go to normal mode other than escape, because escape is indeed used in multiple places. Oh, sorry. So we could make Discord a lurking thingy so that we toggle going into normal mode. Only one. Well, Discord definitely uses it. You know, like, the more I use it, the more very clear bugs I notice. First of all, the control U, that if you write more, it brings back the text. Maybe that's a feature. Okay, fine enough as it is. Then, for some odd reason, the hint for the input box stayed. There is no way to go back to normal mode. What else did I notice already? Oh, fucking Vim mode doesn't work whatsoever. Not just on Discord, like maybe it's just Discord that's fucky. No, on even something as simple as Mastodon doesn't work either. So basically, I don't think it's worth investing my time into this. Yeah. Vimium just worked. Sure, it lacks some features, but it does just work. Like, keep in mind, one thing that I use incredibly often is Discord, and not having a way to go back to normal mode, that's like breaking in terms of like how important it is. So actually, believe it or not, fuck this extension. I super didn't like. I super wasn't expecting it to end this way. Because it's bad. Lol. Really? You're not going to say, oh, bugs? Really? Would Vimium work there? Yeah, that's the thing. It does. You just press escape twice. And that's it. Like, it's so... So, what do we have here? Extension wasn't useful enough. It's not really the issue. Too difficult to use. Not an issue. I can change it. Whatever. Also no. Lamau, where is the option that says way too many bugs and this piece of shit extension is not usable? And yeah, I feel like I may install VOD eventually. But I don't want to make the jump yet. Fuck, that's kind of disappointing because the extension has a lot of really cool things which are better than Vimium, but these, like, very obvious things just don't work. And you're like, wait, hold up, you know? I wonder, can I like go back to a certain state? VOD dev, it is even on Windows for ARM. The 6.5 users that are on it. Well, Mao and even lol. I'll ask find. Before I do that, let's actually install. Already forgot how it's called. Vimium. I want to figure out how I can bring back my Anki cards. Yeah, thank you. Damn. Super disappointing. Not gonna lie. I was so sure that I was gonna like it that I like started blasting everything. And yet, I can import, restore. Let's go to prog.files, vimium.json, boom. Nice. Super nice. Basically, Vimium is Debian. Hear me out. Vimium is worse, but it's more stable, you know? And I'm like an infamous Debian hater. I hate Debian. There's also a Vimium-C, which, as far as I know, it's a fork for Chinese users. Like one or two extra features, but over Dash. But overall, slightly behind on updates. Why the fuck? Why do you know this? I guess I do also know a lot of random information in that sense of like being random. but still, like, surprising. Oh, there's this Chinese version. Like, well, how do you know this? Oh, that's wow. How can I bring my local Anki collection to the state of the remote collection? I hope there's like a thing for this. Can't believe you betrayed unstable software. I know, right? I mean, Arch, for example, it doesn't actually break for me. I've only ever had one issue with Arch specifically that I noticed that it was Arch, is that when Blender broke for like a good week, and then they fixed it. And that's it. Overall, my system works perfectly as it needs to. Nothing really fucks around to this big of an extent. See, I'm willing to deal with bugs to some degree, but when it's bug on bug on bug on bug, it's just really not worth it. Yeah, I already did all of this. No, not the first time. Wait, hold up. I think I have a really stupid solution. What if we just start pressing Control Z? So that's a thing. We can just literally lol and even lol. Yes, that's my catchphrase. Ah, yes. People who don't have Git. Is indeed something I'm not willing to use because only I alone have the right to write that many. True. I guess it can only go so far. So the question still arises. Ooh, I fucking know. So, I'll go to Anki Droid. So Anki on my phone, I will sync it, and then I go to sync, forceful sync, let me cook. I forceful sync to Anki Web. So which collection do you want to keep? The one on Anki Droid. Replace your collection on Anki Web with your collection on Anki Droid. Yes. And now I press Y and it's like, download from Anki Web. The better question is, why do I have to do this way? It's very dumb. You should just give me an option, because like, look, you press sync and it just does it. It doesn't particularly care if you maybe want to do it in a single way somehow, you know? Like, it's super annoying. Patholytic Git, yeah. Why not use Git to version control Anki? I don't actually know where it keeps the stuff. That's the thing. And also I don't think I can bother to actively create commits. But if I knew where it actually stored its information, maybe I would do it actually. Yeah, there's a web version. And also, since a long time ago, you can have a web account that lets you sync between your computer and phone. And that's the only way I was able to fix this issue right now. Okay, so if you browse and go to Vimium. We have the old ones. It's comforting in a way, but disappointing in another, you know? That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, okay then. Now the people who have watched this VOD or stream know why it's probably not worth it. Or maybe it's a me issue specifically, maybe you use Discord specifically as an app, and you really don't care about Vim insert mode. Yeah. Basically, you now don't have to spend you don't have to spend 2 hours figuring this out. You can instead spend 2 hours watching me figure this out, which is very different. Good thing I have 13 half-broken phones. Holy shit, for 6.5 backups. Wait. Why are there half of them? I don't get it. Because like half broken. Okay. Let's try to see like the positive of this. First of all, I don't have to remember new hotkeys. Generally, no, not generally. Always, that's not a problem to me. But still, it's something to consider. I don't have to spend time customizing the CSS, and there would be even more CSS there. Yeah. And there was some other feature that was missing, and I don't remember what it is. Maybe in the future, they like fix the bugs. I'll check it out again, or maybe a different extension. But for now, yeah. Oh. Oh no, automatic syncing is just it syncing overall. It doesn't actually enable the feature of deciding where to sync. Okay. Let's reload. Pink now! Auto done in January, but it would take more effort. Okay. So, another thing that I want to do is let's go to GitHub. You can very easily guess my favorite color, because what I want to do now is change the green squares to pink squares instead. So, I think it's going to be pretty easy. Oh, perfect. So, just version control the entire web SMH. Holy shit. I do too, for the most part, when it comes to dot files, which we can get clean, by the way. But not Anki yet. But I guess considering that I just was able to fix my situation, it's probably not that required. Okay, so we have this specific color. They use the same color, by the way. Okay. Color calendar. Graph day L4. Oh, so they're just split by levels. I see. So this is level 4. Is that the highest level? I think so. I can't tell. Come on. Can you fucking show me the thing? Please? Thank you. So level 4. Oh. Fair. So we have these colors. Let's copy them. We'll do such a gamer move. You'll fucking shit your pants. 4-1000 commits. 4,000 commits? Lamau. Yeah. You know why? Let me show you. Let's go through my repositories and see what they are. So I literally just back up my music on GitHub, my fucking images, my notes, dot files obviously, my other notes, which are even more private, like passwords. Yes, I fucking store my passwords, some of them, on GitHub. There's the music repository that contains all of the music people that I discover. I have 3 on a good day. I mean, honestly, same. No, not exactly. I have 0 on a bad day, 3 on a meh day. But it can be like up to 50 something. It can be crazy. Shows is what shows I have watched, like anime and stuff. So basically a lot of commits go to them rather than actual projects. And that's why it's like this bloated. So don't quite trust that amount of commits. It's just more convenient for me to use GitHub this way. Right, where were we? Here. Let's go here. I am now eating my words. What the fuck? Oh, reload. You forgot to back up your brain there. Well, I do that in Anki. Okay. And Vencord broke again. Okay, fuck. So, what I wanted to do is ask ChatGPT to generate my colors for me. I'm trying to change the colors of the green boxes in the overview on the main page of my account. I'm trying to be as specific as possible on GitHub. It uses a range of 4 colors. Here they are. OE4429, 006D32. Oh, so this is how a reasonable person Discord looks like. There are only 5 servers. I have over 50. Jesus Christ. How can you handle something like searching for a server and you're like, you see 50 different servers? You only really want to go into 3 at the best, but there's like other trash there. That's crazy. 100 is insane. Like, by all accounts, I'm pretty much only on the AutoHotkey server, this server that contains a ChatGPT 4 bot, and maybe the Rust server. The other 2 that you see there, I visit rarely, when I specifically want to talk, but I don't want to stream. Like, I don't really need more. 6Z32, 26, A641, 39, d5 3. I want to generate, I want you to generate 4 colors like that, but the 4th color, the brightest one, is and we go and copy my color. So I want you to take that color as a base and create a color palette from there. I fucking hope this works. Imagine if it does. Because I really don't want to figure this out on myself. Okay, this sounds fucking exciting. Technically, neither do I, but I go to the most dedicated and degenerate people possible when researching down the rabbit hole, since they know the most, and those can mostly be found in the Discord servers. Yeah, you're super correct. I've heard this thing that, oh, the Rust community is so helpful. The first time I heard about it, I was like, yeah, sure. Turns out there actually are. They're actually pretty nice and actually useful, helpful. You don't say useful about people. They're helpful. Which got me surprised. I kind of imagined the Rust community to be like assholes, you know? But no. They're actually great. So going to a community for help is amazing. You know, one thing that I did recently, you'll probably laugh at me because you should. Endeavor, yeah. Where is the... That's basically... Can you fucking activate it, please? Oh, come on. You're shitting me, right? Fine, let's go and create a hotkey again for my history because it doesn't work for some odd fucking reason. Control H, and for downloads, Control J. I know. Close it. Endeavor. Boom. Let's go there. I made a forum post, but not to ask for help. I made a forum post to give help. And I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah. I made a forum post to give help. And I go into like detail and stuff. This is probably the lamest thing I have ever done. This is like top tier in being lame. It's the why Russian nerd emoji, like at its core. How do I convert types correctly? I cannot fucking read this. Not only do they tell you how, you also get a free therapy session for the trauma you got as a child for believing. Yeah, and finding out it was a ghost instead. That's true. And also, especially on the Rust Discord, there are so many trans people, which I love. Like, oh my god, you're like me. And also, like, supports the meme of trans girls liking Rust. I mean, not gonna lie, that's like half of the reason I got into Rust to begin with. I was like, well, I'm trans, I have to. And I did. Right, so box light. So this looks like it would actually work correctly. So let's go on to change all of the thingies. Let's inspect this so we can more easily go to the thingy. Calendar, blah, blah, blah. Boom. I cannot tell them apart. I'll figure it out. You can barely make them apart. YouTube eating messages like it's been starving for days in the desert. I can imagine. The colors aren't different enough, so it's hard to tell them apart. Can you bring more contrast in the sense of darkening the colors? Like, I would rather not do front-end stuff if I don't have to. Change this to this. Change this to this. And okay, yeah, this works better. Much better. Yeah, same. CSS is so fucking cool. But it's also wild. So, it overdid its job. Actually, I can just tell it that it did. Now the colors 1, 2, 3 are too dark. Can you give the colors somewhere in the middle of your first and second solutions? I do agree, it does indeed look nice, but the brightest color pops out a bit too much, so I want them to be, like, all of them to be a bit lighter. Also, I did not know that there are 4 levels here. I thought there were more, because they're kind of hard to take, they're hard to see apart. I can't imagine a word for it. Using ChatGPT to do CSS for me, like, that shit's amazing. Let's do Control Z. What? No. Okay, let's copy these colors. Boom. Save them there. So currently I think that they're still very difficult to like tell apart. Fucking remembered how you say it. So let's look at the default to see whether they are. Yeah, they're also difficult to tell apart. So level 1, level 2. Oh, well, this is level 2, this is level 3 and 4. Let's get a color picker. So we can look at the amount of darkness and do things this way. The fuck is CMYK? I'm still procrastinating on setting my GTK theme correctly. That does seem like an annoying thing to do. And I mean, I still haven't done it. Still haven't figured out how to do this with VOD. It thinks that I have a white theme even though I don't. Cyan, yellow, magenta, and something. It's black, if I remember correctly. Okay. Like, I'm wondering which one of these I think I need. So we could look at the green. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Let's look at 39D353. Let's remember these values. Boom. Need the hex period. I mean, yeah, obviously. I want to do my own scaling using different metrics to make it easier to pick colors. That's what I'm trying to do. So this is the brightest, 26A641. And we will look at those values to try to see a pattern, because I have no clue what those, like, what they actually mean and how to use them. 06, D32. So it goes from most bright to least bright. OE. Yeah, I fucking love using it. Been having it since AutoHotkey days, and remade it for Linux. It's so damn useful. Like, that's crazy. If you're talking about like the hovering thing. If you mean about this, the screenshotter itself, then yeah, it's just KDE default. Okay, so now what we do is take the pink and look at these values and try to see like what comes up. I don't think I can bullshit my way through this. I still have no clue what these percentages mean. How? Do I have a video on this? Let's check. I gotta check your dot files again when I got time. It may actually not be in dot files. Who knows? Do I have this? Yeah, I have a video on this. Turns out. Completely forgot. Go away. Yeah, it's this. But I will explain it better in the video that I ever could be able to on stream after streaming for almost 3 hours. Like, I usually go absolutely insane on 4 hours. That's how it generally goes. I fucking love a clutter. Such a good name. Huh. Interesting. Cool. So... oh, right. So, it goes down. This changes God knows how, so it's not a pattern. This lowers in succession. Fuck, I can't bullshit my way through this. I have to fucking Google what that means. HSV. What is this? Not in Russian, obviously. Can you... Hue, saturation, and lightness. Here we go. And V. And of course, why would it explain it? Gotta do 3 years of color theory. My mom is a, I guess, color theorist. Not sure what it's in English, if that's even a thing. She owns a hair salon, and she's like super deep into like very specific bullshit, like hair color theory, which makes me realize, oh, I get it, like who I got autism from. No shit, girl is studying hair. Lol, and even Lamau. Okay, so lightness is what I'm looking for. KW indeed. So it is 84 lightness, and finally now we can figure out she absolutely is, yeah. So 84 is where we start and on the lightness scale, and it's minus 13, minus 19, and minus, interestingly, 5. So we're looking at 16. So let's do 84 minus 16. We have 68. Love my mom, by the way. She's great. Literally the best mom that ever exists. It's in the book. It's like in the law. It's written there. It's true. Factual. So we have 64 or 68 points or percents of leeway that we need to calculate between to go to a like stylish look. So we need 2 other points in between. Okay, so 68. We start at 84, that's the lightest, and we end at 16. We need 2 points. How do we divide 68 to get those 2 points? We divide it by 3, I think. So 22.6. Uh-huh. 22.6. Well, I fucked it. 22.6. Okay, let's put it here. Times 2, yeah. Well, 22.6 isn't the actual percentage. It's the difference. So what we're supposed to do is 16 plus 22.6. So 16 plus 22 points, well, why am I even 0.6ing here? But basically 39. 39 is the what we're looking for. So 39 and 39 plus, oh wait, no, not here. 39 plus 22, because we already accounted for 0.6, and it would be around, well, it would be 0.2, a whole 1, 0.2, and 61 is where we end up. Ah, yes, math stream. 23 and 39. So we start at 16, then 39, then 61, then 84. We already know the lightest color, so we don't need to look at it. Yes, 61. Basically, we start at 16, 22.6, right? And we end up at 39. And I basically already account for the whole thing, because it would be 38.6. And then when we plus 0.6 again, I don't add it, because we accounted for it here. Because like point percentages, I don't think they're going to be very helpful here. Alright, so let's start. We do 61. Really? That color? Hold up. Damn, that's kind of ugly. I mean, okay, fine. Maybe it looks better than I think. So we start at this, then this. Then we go to 39. So far, it looks very ugly, but we'll see. And then we end at 16. Oh wow, that's so ugly. Well, let's try it. Okay, let's go here and inspect. Go here. Okay, so we change this to this. Fucking doing CSS with math. Hilarious. Forgot Genshin. I think that's recommended, actually. Huh. It jumps strangely. Your fault for making an interesting stream. Thank you. I don't like it. I think it looks ugly. I think it looks super ugly. Why? Really? You can't go back? That's annoying. Oh, let's do... Oh, come on. Can you undo anything anywhere? Thank you. Let's copy them again. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking raw dog the colors. I'm generally ass when it comes to doing that sort of thing, but it seems like it's the only option. Humans do not perceive light differences linearly. Yeah. Silly humans, right? Okay, so we already have the lightest one. Let's say, like here. Yeah, I'm just gonna raw dog it. Let's say this one. We started here, so we go around here. And then go here. I think it's still gonna look ugly though. Let's try it out though. Okay, so far it's looking better than I thought. It's like adding a light bulb when there is a thodant. What the fuck is a thodant? Already. Oh, okay, I see. Hard to notice with just one light bulb. If you add another, or doubling the light, and it's hard to not notice. Okay, so the last one needs to be darker, is what I'm realizing. Can I, like, arrow keys? Yeah, I think it's moving. Is it? No. I'm crazy. 37. 6. Let's try it out again. I cannot see a difference. Okay, let's actually do it the other way. I know. Maybe we just don't go into the dark side. Or not do it to that big of an extent. Fucking CSS stream, crazy. I'll remember that misspelling. I don't know why. Sounds neat, right? Yeah. And we go to here. Might actually look like a lot better. And then around here. So far, I feel like it will actually straight up look better. I key instead of C. Yeah, that's nice. That's a very Vim user way of like saying things. Okay, let's go back. That I don't need to change. Boom. Uh-huh. Okay, no. It's entirely too bright. Like, look, scroll, scroll, you know? Okay, bad idea. Okay, let's go back to fucking FFA FD7. I'm gonna fucking keep trying until I get it. I'm bad at colors. Okay, let's make a longer, but basically we don't devolve into darkness as much, like this. Boom. Boom. When saying strokes, the first thing that comes to mind for the average person and the Vim user is quite different, but they both want to minimize them. I don't. Well, in the other sense, in the non-Vim sense, it's fun. Like, why minimize it? And here. The mind of a meme user has proven to be different. Source me. You're correct. You're literally correct. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're close. We're somewhat close. What's the issue here? The issue is that I'm making my own colors when, in reality, I just should take the colors of the machine and then configure them until they are correct. Yeah, that's my conclusion. So the first time they were too light, but lightness is an idea that I like. So let's apply them and see what I dislike about them. Mm-hmm. So currently they're like way too close together. What is 54? It's saturation. Okay. So this is the second level, I think. Yeah. Let's make it less saturated to something like 50%. I see no change. No, actually I do. If you look at the most light one and this one, there's quite a distinction. Okay. This one. It's in like 34. Mm-hmm. Okay. And this we do. I see. Okay, let's try to. It was 57. Let's do it to 80. Where does it move? There, interesting. 57. We go to 30. Oh, so it doesn't move like I thought it would. Okay. Okay, so 28. Let's do 23. Pretty sure nothing fucking changed. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart. Let's move this to a different window, please. Oh. And move it here. So we can have multiple color pickers. We only need 3. My PC is freaking out about this for understandable reasons. Okay. So we will have the 3 different levels there, so we can configure them until we like them. This is going to be our second level. This is our third. And this is our like last, basically. Yeah, if you look at them like this, they're damn near exact same. So this one I actually like. But let's move it a bit like here. So this is the first one and this is the second one, I think. The third one moves pretty much only down. Let's also move it like this. Okay, something is cooking up. And this went even more down, but let's move it like this and like this. I don't like it. I don't understand though what I specifically don't like about it. So this is the first level. This is the second. I guess it's the fact that most of them all is just this. So it should be a bit lighter. So let's move it to here. Okay. I'll get it eventually. Oh, this is the third one. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is close. Now the third one is very hard to differentiate. Yeah, because it's damn near exact. A bit lighter. Fuck. Is this what front-enders do all day? Jesus Christ. Fuck that. Really? Hold up. How does that happen? Bro just skedaddled out of his pants. Honestly, I only have a single pair of pants. And then two skirts and two shorts. I should buy more pants. Whoa! I looked away and looking at it again, it actually looks good. So the lower level I actually won't change. Yeah. The lower level is absolutely fine. Fuck yeah, you absolutely should. They're so nice. It's like, you feel like a feather when you wear a skirt. It's amazing. Okay, so this is the lighter one. Let's move it here and see how it looks. Okay. Yeah. This one still isn't different enough. Let's move it like here. I don't know. Huh. So we have this, 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 and this. Yeah. Almost. I still want this to be on the lighter scale overall. I think contrast, while still being important, is not as important to me. So the third level, yeah, so the second level I think is fine, but the third one, I want to make it lighter. Boom. Like that. Boom, boom. Yeah. How do you feel about this? I think, okay, yeah, definitely. Let's do it this way. We'll look away for a while, come back, and see how it looks. Because if you stare at something for probably 10 to 20 minutes, you'll like, yeah, you like it. I like it too, but glaring at it with a new set of eyes is probably going to be pretty nice. Is that an issue? No, that's not an issue anymore. Huh, okay. Okay. Let me show you something while I'm basically resting my eyes. Let's go to music. It contains a bunch of tracks that got deleted from Spotify, but they're really fucking good, and I want to keep them. So this is my backup, which I also push it to GitHub. It's a private repo though, I'm pretty sure. So if we do git switch mine, now the files in this directory are like it's my music that I made like 2 years ago. So basically the way that it looks, let's do dolphin blah blah blah. How do we trying to figure out how to make this. Hold up, let me cook. Here we go. I'm trying to turn my gaming PC into a console dual building Basidio / Loiso and Revius 11 / Atlasus 3. What? Bro, cast a spell. We love casting spells. Bro is literally this. Lamau and you and lol. So yeah, the way that it looks is that currently in the music directory I have all of my music that I made. We go up and it's like everything is normal, right? I fucking dev-nulled you. What? Stop talking. But then we go back here, git switch main, and it just turns into a different directory. It's like you're hiding some files while still having them. What I would have to do instead is creates two folders here, one with normal music and another with my music, and I really don't want to come across my music like often. I just want to make sure I still have it in case I want to like show it off to someone, but I generally don't want to come across it. So you can actually use Git branches for this, which is like crazy amazing. Check out Visitios and Reviews. Okay, sure. The latter has a neat website. I'm sure you just fucking made that up though. Oh, Bazit OS. Huh. I really like thought you were just casting spells. I cannot tell apart. Huh. Ah. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's go look at it again. It could be better. I think I know how. Where does it display all the colors? Let's click here. So, let's copy and no. Actually, trying to, okay, yeah, this works. And same thing here, make another, and boom, and boom, and boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'll do something crazy, absolutely insane. This will now be the second color. What? How could you? So this is the second color. And the main color, I'll make even lighter. Unhinged. You're so right. Okay. Boom. So yeah, the main color is even lighter than this one. Is a bit less light. Okay, yeah, I like the idea of that. What's their difference? They pretty much only go in that direction, but not by much. Let's try this. No, actually like this. So we can, do I have K-ruler? Holy shit, I do. Can I like rotate it? Oh, I can. Nice. What the fuck am I doing? Right. Okay, yeah, you can definitely make it. But really? You can't? What? I need another key ruler. Uh-huh. What is the girl doing? Right. Uh-huh. So around this stream be going crazy. Not even crazy, just straight up insane. Fuck. I didn't want to do that. Stream stream ain't crazy. You are. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Can I scale right to left, center origin, offset, opacity? Fuck. You're right. You're definitely right. Because what the fuck is this, right? Uh-huh. Okay. So it's 64. Got it. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we gonna do now? Or I could just look at the differences. Okay, -10 and +4. Wait. Okay, yeah, this is the dark one. As it got darker, -4. Really, that's the only difference. Degree changed as well. So +1 degree. So 331 degrees. What? Uh, 331. 110. Just keep it at 100. 100 and 80. The difference is very small. We might need to make it bigger. Actually, let's try this out. In Italian, we say that someone is quotes giving the numbers, when they're going crazy. Oh, that's cool. I'm definitely giving the numbers right now. I'm a fucking numbers charity. 332. 176. Okay, so the differences are very small, but now they're at least mathematics, so there's more we can do with this. You're saying numbers out loud without largely understandable context. Yeah, it really like puts this into perspective, huh? Because just come onto the stream and I'm just saying random fucking numbers. That's hilarious. Okay. So this is the lightest one. The reason why that is how we say it is unknown, but one of the theories is about how much we overworked accountants. Huh. Huh, interesting. That's an interesting, like, piece of culture. Okay, so I'm thinking, shouldn't this be like 100? And we move it here. And we also do this. And then rotate. Sure, like this. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is the lightest one. So it should be here. Uh-huh. Okay. This is the lightest one. It starts at 100. What if we change this to 90? Instead of 88, we do to 80 to give like a bigger jump. And 3, like 27, we do by 3. Okay, and that's the fucking equation that we're gonna start with. So this is the first number. This is the second one. Wait, no, this is the second one. Then we do 324. 24. 80. I do not know color theory, by the way. I'm just using numbers until they work. 72. I wonder how bad code would look if I typed it like this. Oh my god. Please don't. That even sounds scary. Uh, 30, 27, 24, 321. I'm just like saying numbers out loud. That's hilarious. 70, and we do -8, so 64. I don't like that it goes to purple. I think it looks kind of eh. Fuck it, I'm gonna ask it again. So, like, whatever I do, I can't figure out what looks good. Because picking 4 different colors to work together is fucking difficult. Okay. The base color is much more contrasting than the other 3 colors. Can you change the second and third colors so they provide a more even change between the overall 4 colors. When do I start going insane? I think I already did. It's not even 4 hours. Pretty sure I like already went insane. I'm just gonna try ChatGPTing this shit. Mm-hmm. By all accounts, this is good, actually. Let's do the trick again, where we do something else, and then go back. Right, what I was actually... The reason why I talked about the music thing, using different branches, is that I found a use for git switch -- orphan, which creates an orphan branch, so a branch that doesn't start at any commit and just doesn't have any commits yet. So you can just literally add stuff to it. So I want to add this to Anki. Git switch orphan, create a new branch with no parent, and it should be in default. Boom. Oh, I already did this. This is not very fun for a stream. I should probably do this. I actually enjoy using the Discord web version now that I use Vimium. I tried my fucking best to use SurfingKeys too, but just unfortunate. Maybe I need a human. Maybe there's some very kind human that just is good at colors and can generate a color scheme for me. Printf opening parentheses. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I'm not reading all that. As they say, fuck, I forget what's the meme is. I ain't reading all that. But congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened to you. Here we go. I think it's fine that you did. Like, nobody's gonna bash you for it. Okay. Let's look at it. Looks nice. Всё. I'm so done. I'm speaking in Russian. Всё. Just всё. We're done with this bullshit. It's about as good as it can get. However, if you, the person watching, are looking at this like, how you're so bad at colors. Look, here's how easily you can make the colors better. Please, I fucking beg of you, leave your like 4 colors in the comments. This gives me an idea. What if we ignore the fucking gradient entire shtick and just introduce our own colors? That way, they both look good and they're like easier to teleport. They're easier to teleport? What? I didn't apostrophe use could because I would apostrophe would include IRL stream. I'm pretty sure, or at least, well, in the description, if you try to use this, it doesn't allow you to. In comments, it's okay, which is why in some of my videos, that's my pinned comment that includes the command. Maybe YouTube chat also doesn't like it. So, yeah. Also, I should use static cast instead of ccast. Bro, I did not even notice it. What? I was in fuck. God damn it. You give up on C++? Good. You should. Let's move this here. So, okay, yeah, we saved the pink theme. Fuck, it actually kind of looks good. What the fuck? But let's try out the yeah, the colors are correct. Let's try out just using different colors overall. Pink, purple. Ooh. Yellow. Oh. And I feel like cyan. Okay, cyan is too much. Let's use pink for the most common one because it's the lightest one. Then yellow and cyan, maybe green. Thus, I will use Rust now. Function main opening parenthesis closed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a bit simpler in Rust. What about this color scheme? Start at red, orange. No, we started green. Yeah, started green. Ew. Not a good sign now, is it? If my first reaction is ew. Well, maybe it looks better together. Who knows? Ew. Oh, this looks really bad. But also kind of slaps at the same time. What? Right? Like, it looks horrible, but it also kind of slaps. What? I'd be seen as a sorcerer before the 90s. Yeah. I feel like you're a sorcerer already, like right now. Okay, I think the idea has something behind it. So we start with pink, right? And we also use purple. I think here. But then we get pink again. But we make it quite a bit darker. Update like the system. Wait, I forgot. I forgot what that number just was. 84. Let's do 60. Too much. 84. Let's do like 80. 50. It moves in strange directions. You see my idea? It doesn't work yet, but I think it has some ground. If it is short enough, I'll return. Okay. Okay, this somewhat works. And we do the same thing with purple. We add it here. Not like that. We add it here. And I hope you have a good day as well. And boom. Yeah. Yeah, this kind of sort of works. So pink first, then purple, then pink again, but now it's faded, and purple again. But let's fade this purple a bit more. Yeah. Huh. Okay. It is certainly interesting. Let's close my eyes and try to get my brain away from those colors so I can look at them again with new eyes. Okay, I'm looking at it and it's just silly. I don't dislike it, but I do think it's silly. Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Finally, I think I've like decided. Yeah, I like it actually. Let's do root. You do it some way, like that. And we bloop. And we bloop. Boom. Now we don't need this anymore. Let's go to styles, manage, right, everyone on GitHub, correct. And we boop boop, and we F. Oh, because we're in an extension, so it doesn't work, okay. We reload, and it should work. And it does not. Why? Oh. I think I know. We probably need importance. Yeah, we need important. Nice. Let me go to someone that I follow. Why is chat so small? Oh, I see, because like, yeah. Let's go to toast. Nice, so it works not only for me, but for other people. Sorry for exposing you like this, toast. What's the most? Oh wow, so Jesus Christ, I'm so crazy then. So your like most commits in a day is around 9. Mine is 43, 49, 57. It's not flexing necessarily, because you can just decide how to commit in very different ways. And often I commit a bit too much. Like, yeah. It's just interesting to realize that this is like out of the ordinary. Well, maybe I'm like just taking one example and extrapolating it too much. Let's go to Misha. I follow him, right? Yeah. I guess he does most things like on the professional side rather than on GitHub. Rooney probably does a lot. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm crazy after all. I don't actually care. Yeah, I'm insane, turns out. Are you crazy? A bit more, but still not to the same degree that I am. Damn, this kind of like puts it into perspective. Well, I guess most of these people have jobs where they wouldn't be committing to GitHub. But like, damn. So this is actually unusual. Interesting. Yeah, after all, I do like these colors. But they took me some time to, first of all, find and... oh my god, it changes this too. It doesn't really work with this green though. Ah, fuck, I was gonna end stream. But now I have to change this too. Spoiler, I actually don't have to. What? No way. Really? Believe it or not, it's required by law that I fix one little thing here. So we need this. Oh, we just inline it. Let's grab yellow. Fill, stroke. Let's do both. Yo! Can you change? No? Fill. Stroke. Yeah, that works a bit better. How about purple instead? Girls better change everything on GitHub. Okay, yeah, that works much better. Okay, let's copy the selector. And what is it? User activity and then path. Sure, I'll believe it. So fill is this. Oh. And stroke is this. How should I name this? Oh, this is supposed to be like a windrose, basically. But I only do commits, 4,000 of them to be specific. So that's why it goes to one side. Okay. Activity rows. That's like pretty funny. But I'm just thinking, why is it just highlighting this line? Yeah, I wonder. Also, I'm like wondering, how can you possibly make more pull requests than commits? A pull request will always have at least multiple commits, right? They're like unfair. Issues, okay, like maybe. Code review also. Like maybe you're a senior and you mostly do reviews and make issues and such, rather than commits. But pull request is just what? What, are you gonna pull request with no commits? How is that possible? Super don't get it, not gonna lie. We could also make links yellow. I feel like I will. Okay. Activity rows is now that color. Let's inspect, and it should somewhere here specify the color. Color accent. Color accent foreground. I don't understand this syntax. I don't understand this CSS syntax. Oh, I see. They're supposed to be the same. Huh. In other words, where was I? I was just there somewhere. I've lost it. Oh, here we are. Let's... Wow, it's launching very slowly. Boom, boom, boom. Да нет. Ну нет, ну отстань. Okay, so link color. FG color accent is, and we pick yellow, important, and color accent FG is also that. We copy this, go here. I was wishing that it would be here. Ooh! It's kind of quirky! Oh, that's kind of cute! Ooh! It's like having theming on GitHub, which for all I know could actually exist and I just haven't learned about it. Super possible, but like, ooh, cool, right? I get to have my good old yellow that I use here, that I use here, and in a lot of places basically. Oh, in chat I also use it. I love these two colors so much. I came across them basically when I was configuring my shell one time. Pretty sure that actually happened on stream. It's one of the fish shell streams. Found these two colors and loved them ever since. Okay, so since what I'm actually doing is not changing the color of links, but the accent color, I don't see any point in this comment. Yeah, but overall I like it. I, for understandable reasons, dislike blue. So changing all of them to yellow instead, and it's like so bright. And we have pink here, which I'm starting to like more and more the more I see it. It's like, fuck yeah. I love this. The green kind of works with the yellow. Not to a huge extent, but still. What color does this use? Jesus Christ. Button primary background color rest and color button primary background. Button primary foreground color rest. Let's just, because I want to change it to green, Let's just try it out here to see. Oh, okay, so this is what it is. Gotcha. Background color, is this it? Yeah. But this makes me realize that no, the previous green works better. Okay, let's like chill out about all this and stop myself from changing every single thing about every single thing. The green works pretty damn well with this orange. Wait, what? Yellow. I meant yellow. Okay, let's close this. God damn, I'm guessing like not a lot of RAM. Stream works though, which is great. Fuck yeah. It's like more stylized to me. Like, if you have the thought in your head that this yellow looks a bit like strange / unusual, I agree, I super agree actually. It feels weird even, especially with the combination with the pink. But I think it's more so it being unusual than being bad. We could probably open the stream. Jesus Christ. Is my PC gonna fucking crash or something? Okay, let's go some time ago. Before I changed. To see what it looked like. Can you please appear? Like, it doesn't even let me scroll anymore. So let's yeah, see, it doesn't really align well at all. It looks like here's custom theming here, but it's somewhat out of place. It looks good, but it's not really supposed to be there because of this mostly. But now it's like there's more theming around the website overall. Yeah, I enjoy it, I think. Let's commit this shit and be done with that. Okay, so let's go to dot files, GMM, actually GM, stylus, and let's yank inside line and put it to where? To S. So stylus, change activity rows, change GitHub activity rows background, no, fill color to purple. It's a long ass sentence. You can probably hear how my voice is like starting to break. That's what happens when you speak for 4 hours. Let's say stage this and this. Oh, I see why it's that way. Let's try this out. Nice. When I did YIL to put stylus colon space into my S register, because I used I in YIL, it actually didn't take the space. But if I do YAL, then it does take the space, which is my preferred behavior. Change GitHub accent color from blue to yellow, and gam change GitHub activity squares color layout to be pink. To pink. I fucking have 14 unpushed commits. Let's look at them. Oh, right. Yeah. It's a lot of like singular commits to make sure I have history in my head like a bit more. So it's easier to keep track of things as I change them and maybe undo them. Let me push that for you in case you're interested in this style that we've created today on stream. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Now my fuck, holy shit. It's like surprising even. You go in and you look at it and you're like, fuck, wow, didn't expect this. I will never fucking rest. I don't like that blue, for once again, understandable reasons. So I need the background color to change. Huh. This low key works even better. Right? Yeah, I think so. It's more clean this way. I wasn't particularly a fan of it before. Now it's more simplistic. Background color. Unset. Important. Blue background color of the selected year. Let's go change that. And see if it works correctly. Because I'm not sure how unset works. Yeah, exactly. That's how it's supposed to work. Hello! We just did a bunch of CSS changes for GitHub. Have a look how it looks. So we have yellow accent colors. Quite fucking exotic, I would say. Pink squares And now, as I understand, you change the color with JS, but how does it set when reloading? Not with JS, actually. You might be thinking about something like Temper Monkey, which is an extension that you can use to execute your JavaScript via hotkeys or certain web pages. What I'm using instead is Stylus, which is an extension that lets you just apply CSS on a website. So basically, once you reload your page, it automatically applies your CSS, and that's how it works. I see. What's the difference? So when I select this, it still has a background color, but this now doesn't, and it looks weird. You absolutely should. It's like super great. You can do so much. Like, for example, this is YouTube chat. So when you go to stream and you press click, pop out chat, right? This is not at all how it looks by default. And I changed it a lot using CSS. Now it actually looks good. Sure. Unset is a bit weird. I thought it was, but I was like, that's actually pretty good. But turns out not exactly. Let's try this out. How do you feel about this? I feel like it sticks out too much. Yeah. I've been playing with your HKV2 lib a lot, and I made some changes, mostly to the runner. Yeah, okay. Fuck yeah. Would you be interested to see some of them? I don't use HK anymore. Matter of fact, I'm on Linux. So I don't use HK anymore. Matter of fact, I probably forgot like a large part of HK. Because I haven't used it in a while. That's also really cool. Have fun. Thank you. You have fun too. Losing my fucking voice, Lamau, and even lol. Let's try just making it pink, and I know... Oh. Okay, yeah. This is the correct idea. And we just changed the foreground color. Oh, it's just color, right? Yeah. How does black work? Is it good looking? Yeah, it is. But that makes me think. So let's say I commented out and reload the page. It actually uses some thingies to set those colors, like variables basically. I should also be using those variables instead of like making up my own bullshit. Ooh, figured out. Nice. Fuck, but I really love how it looks though, already. Okay, so I need to Oh, that's annoying. See, like the thingy covers them. Let's move this here. Control C. Okay. So what do we have here? For color, that is actually not something that we should change, or more specifically, it's something that we should change here, because for the most part, we do want to have this foreground color. I actually like it. I think it looks very good. And we would be changing it to black, which would make no sense. But here specifically, it does make sense to change it to black. However, the background color, what is it? So background color default, which I'm pretty sure I change. No. And then color canvas default. So that we should indeed change. Background color default. And we add important just to be sure. And then we have color canvas default that also has pink now. Alrighty. Wow, that fucking slaps, by the way. That super slaps. Oh, I was changing the wrong thing. Okay, I see. I honestly kind of like this. I like this color so much that even this much of it, I still like it. Okay, so these two things that I changed are not correct. Like, that's not what I should have touched. Okay. Okay, so take this color and change this to this. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I should do. And it is... Okay, yeah, I see. So I mixed up a thing with another thing. So, BG color accent emphasis is and then important, and color accent emphasis. Boom. We take this. We take those. I feel like that's someone's catchphrase, and I don't remember who. Maybe instead of yellow, we should make everything pink. Well, first of all, let's reinstantiate. Fuck, this looks really good. I'm flabbergasted how good that it looks. I also really love the word flabbergasted. Like, no way that word actually exists, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm. Fuck, I love this. Yeah, nice. So we changed change selected year background to pink, and change, hold up, change accent color to pink. Okay, fuck yeah, now it looks great. It's all pink. I love this so much. Okay, now gonna finish this stream. Thanks everyone for watching. This 4.5 hours of footage. Holy shit. I hope you've had fun figuring out that SurfingKeys is kinda ass, not gonna lie, and doing a bunch of CSS. Let me push my commits so we can go to dot files, stylus, github.css, so you can use my styles for GitHub if you also like pink as much as I do.